Hi, Sam. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? I just got home from dinner with my mom and my little nephew, and I walked my mom's dog. So it's been an okay night. Josh had to leave early to go in for some training today. So he left at about like 2 o'clock, so I've been alone since then. Aw, thank you! Yeah, that was one of the few times I did my hair, so I usually use that photo to share with people. Usually my hair is flat as fuck and greasy as hell. Like today. That's partially where I get my name from, is my greasy hair. When did you cut your hair that short? It looked long in the picture. I'm trying to grow my hair out. Yeah, I relate, my hair's greasy and in a bun. That's a mood. I had my hair up in a bun to walk the dog, so yeah. I had a wolf cut for a while, or I guess I still technically have the layers of a wolf cut, but I'm trying to grow it all out. So, well, it was when I had my first mental, I cut my hair. Ah, okay. Has it been growing out since? There's a video about jellyfish that I'm staring at. I want to watch it. That photo was today? Ah, okay. I'm excited to see your birthday outfit all put together. What, in 21 days now? With like the hair, the makeup, the outfit, everything. I'm excited to see it. I don't know who else is going to be joining. I did put a thing out on Discord, but I don't know if anyone saw that yet. No, it's 20 days now? Yes, you can show me all the baked goods, and then I'll get hungry. It's 20 days. Oh, it's past midnight. Got it. How many weeks is that? That's 2 weeks is 14 days. So that's little under 3 weeks. Woo! Just barely under 3 weeks. Yeah. It's still early for us. It's only 7:40 right now. 7:39. Wub wub. Wub wub wub. 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 So I don't know what the plan is for tonight. We can probably finish watching hand plates. Um, well, you're all the way across the big pond, so it makes sense. Maybe just chat. Yeah, we can just chat. Let me see. I took a glance at them. I didn't really see. I like the oversized sweatshirt look, and the pants are nice. I just worry about them getting dirty. That's my one concern with like white clothing is getting it dirty. So here's a question for you. Do you believe in ghosts? You saw your dead Nana? Ooh, I want to know that story. Like, how did you see her? In a photo, as like a shadow figure, as an orb, or like as like an almost almost corporeal uh, being. Is corporeal the correct word? Corporal? No, that ain't it. Corporeal. Yeah, relating to a person's body, having a body, or consisting of material objects. So I was walking to class after lunch, and I was walking up the stairs and saw her and broke down. Aww. Were you close with her? Fucking bug. Fucking bug. Fuck you, bug. Fuck you, bug. Get out of here. Sorry, I saw a bug. I hate these tiny fruit flies. They are everywhere. I've never been close with any of my grandparents, but I know a lot of people are, and like some people, their grandparents are the pretty much who raised them. She's been dead for over 19 years. Wow. So you knew her when you were just a baby. Just a wee thing. Let's see. I have a few occurrences. Like, I think I saw my grandma Mayshak as a shadow figure once. Like, short, older woman. The only good thing from my sperm donor side. Ah, I see. That was upstairs in my parents' bedroom at our old house. We had a lot of things going on at the old house. If I can go to my images, my photos, I should have. I have to go back a bunch, but I should have a video of. It was back when my little nephew, who I just saw today, was still a baby, so we had a rocking chair, not a rocking chair, but a rocking swing for him. And it was just it was electronic, and I went downstairs and I just looked and I saw it moving. I'm like, damn, that's weird. Here's the video. And this was actually my grandma Mayshawk's rocking chair. So that's why we think it was her. And this is Nevea on the chair. Nevea's always been in tune with spirits and stuff. But yeah, that's the rocking chair. Going like full force. It wasn't on or anything, because usually it'll play music. But yeah, that was an instance. Let's see if I can pull up Snapchat on the computer. Alright, let's see if I can get into my, where's my account? Doo-doo-doo. I don't think I can... I didn't cry and I wasn't really creeped out. Just because, like, I'm a little bit used to it. It was just like, oh, that's swinging. Okay. Let's see if I can find the video. The other instance was I was standing at the top of our basement stairs, and the light at the bottom of the stairs was flickering like crazy. So let's see if I can find that and send it to you. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, I should have the link. So I just sent it to you on Reddit. I hope you can view it. Yeah. And then at our old house, when I was little, it was after my um, I guess like first, second. I've had a couple dads, okay? Like I have my actual dad, he's still alive. He's just down in Florida. I have my the first person that I would consider a stepdad, but my mom never married. And then I have my actual stepdad, who we lost last year. Um, but it was after my first unofficial stepdad died, and we got a lot of his furniture, like the bed frame, the dresser with the mirror, like massive oak pieces. And what he would always do is he'd always have a hat hanging off of the corner of the big mirror. And so when we got it, we would always put a hat there. But a couple times the hat would just fall off for no reason. And of course, Nevea, the cat that we saw in the previous video, would always look up at the corner of the mirrors, and she'd just meow and meow and meow. And that's back when my mom really didn't believe in spiritual stuff. So she just kind of pushed it off until she had this dream about my unofficial stepdad. And he essentially, like, she walked past him and he said, "Hey." She turns around and he says, "I'm here." And she goes in for a big bear hug. And after that, she's believed that, oh, I'm sorry, I have to repeat. I'm sorry. So I sent you a video on Reddit that's of the lights flickering. And then I was telling the story about my unofficial stepdad after his passing and the paranormal stuff that went on since we got his furniture. Like stuff moving, the cats being weird around it, and my mom having a dream about him, which that's what I was just on. But ever since she's had that dream, she's believed in spiritual activity. And since my actual... I call him my dad because he was more of a dad to me than my actual dad. But his name was Jeff, and we lost him last year. And since then, we've had some activity since Mom has moved into her new condo. Lights will flicker, and she actually saw... There's a couple things, actually. Lights flickering. She saw a shadow figure behind her in the mirror. And her new dog, Paprika, he's very scared of everything, very shy. He spent the first year of his life in a kennel at a puppy mill, so he's had no life experiences. So he's very shy, doesn't really come out much, and when he does, he usually sits or lays down and just tries to hang out. But most of the time during the day, he'll spend his time in her office, just laying down. But when it turns to nighttime, especially early morning, he'll get zoomies like crazy. Like, he just wants to play. He's running around the house. Mom says he hops like a goat sometimes. He's playing with the cats. And it's really weird behavior for such an inward dog normally. And Mom actually had someone tell her, it sounds like you have activity at night. And I have a couple, like, EVP apps or Spirit Box apps on my phone. And typically what um, the app Spirit Talker does is that, like, every 30 seconds it'll just come up with a reply. But we had this one instance where it replied and then on its 30-second timer, and then we instantly got a a message that said I was shot. Now, this was super surprising because one, it was right after it had already replied, and two, that's how my dad took his own life. And so we were just kind of like, we took a step back and we were blown away by the response. And there's even been activity at my brother's house. Now, my brother doesn't believe in spirits, but my sister in law does. And we were watching one of the lights flash, flicker. Like, for example, like it wasn't flickering for a while, and then I I had gone to use the bathroom, which is right next to the light, and then once I come out, it started flickering again. And we paid attention to the flickering, and my partner was able to read it as Morse code, which it said JR, which is my dad's initials. And we tried like walking around this light. It was like one of those floor lamps that's really tall. We tried walking around it, we tried moving around it, we tried moving it, and it wouldn't cause the flickering. It was just when we would sit down and we'd all be together that the flickering would start. Now my brother's like, well, it's just the light bulb that's in there. We need to get a new light bulb. But you know me, I'm I believe in that shit, so yeah, that's my little ghost stories. Also in the old house before we moved to Amherst. Shit. um After my dad had passed, there were lights in the basement that would, not the one light that I showed you in the video, um but other like little capsule lights that my dad put in, and they would flicker or they'd just like fizz out and then fizz back on. And it makes sense for Jeff to be attached to electricity because his dad taught him how his dad taught him all about like electronics and wiring, and that's how he was able to set up the basement lights. It's funny how we both got different stories. Mine was positive and yours scary. Mine's not scary. Or I don't think they're scary. Like, we know it's just family, and that's why it's not scary. I mean, like, for example, with Paprika at night, it's never a bad time. It's never like he's scared or anything, but it's a time of play and a time of fun and happiness. So it's all good things. It's all good spirits. Um, I was worried about my mom one night. She was having a rough night. Um, just feeling guilty for what happened to Jeff, and I was worried that I had brought something into the house from using the apps because you know when you're putting out energy like that, it tends to draw other spirits in, and I didn't want that negativity around her, so I went over there, I cleansed the house, I put up wards just to keep anything bad out. I just didn't want anything causing her negative energy. Because she was even feeling like, no, I didn't use holy water. I practice witchcraft, so I used incense to cleanse, and then quite a few years back, Aster and I made a protection dust of like cinnamon, salt, eggshell, and bay leaf to put around like doors and stuff. I wouldn't even know where to get holy water or if I could even trust it. Honestly, I'd rather get my own moon water, enchant it, and use that. But incense is good for cleansing. I used to have a cleansing bell, but I don't know where it went in the move. I don't know if I got rid of it. I don't know if it's still in Josh's car. Who knows? Oh, wait. I think it's a full moon tonight. Hold on. What's the moon phase for tonight? It's pretty much a full moon. Let's say it's a full moon. It's a 98% waxing gibbous tonight, so I'm calling it full moon. Oh! It's time for wolf time. Dear wolf, where dear? I hope someone joins. But I'll tell you something, I feel a certain way when the full moon comes out. How does the full moon make you feel? It's been like this for many years. I know a lot of people believe. What is that line? Oh, do I have a line in my talking thing? Oh no! I can't explain, it's weird. Like, I know a lot of people feel things when the full moon comes out. I mean, there's that whole belief that, like, people have a tendency to go crazy when it's full moon. I learned that in psychology. And I remember, like, I had talked with someone, and it was right when I think Aries was under the full moon. Like, or however the wording is. It's an overwhelming thing, but in a good way. Okay. At least it's good. And not like, I feel manic during the full moon. That's never fun. But whenever Aries lined up with the moon, a lot of people got horny. Got like, got it bad. But Aries is ruled over by Mars, and Mars controls stuff like very instinctual kind of things. Like, in, Mars controls stuff like rage, sex, stuff like that. Very naturalist, not naturalist, but very raw emotions, I guess. No, I didn't get hit, but I know a couple people have during that time. I'm too asexual to get affected by Aries and Mars. You were one of those people? Fair enough. Listen, the stars are a powerful thing. People can choose to believe it or not. I don't mind either way, but I believe that, like, astrology does play some part in people's lives. We actually had a whole stream about astrology before. It was fun. Like, we looked up everyone's, Hi, Ender. Welcome. Sorry, Ender. I've been looking at. I have two chats going on. I have the chat on the side, and then the chat in the video. And yours did not pop up in the side. Um, in the side chat that I've been reading. It happened before with one of your messages that like showed up in chat but didn't showed up in one chat but didn't show up in the other chat. I mean, of course, like we learned about the brain and stuff. But we also learned like you know, the moon does shit. Or that's a belief that people have. I know it's on the YouTube chat, but it's not in the chat box. Like, here, I will take a photo of. So it should be under it's an overwhelming thing, but in a good way. Ender, I'm sending it to you so you don't think I'm crazy. Where are you? There you are. I am not crazy. I did not overlook your chat. I just didn't see it in the YouTube chat. Yeah, we could look at your what was it? Astroseek? Seek. Alright, so if you want to drop your birthday, or I can try and guess it if it's in 20, but a Sagittarius rising. Alright, let me look at. We got 1, 2. So. November 17th is your birthday? Right? November 18th, okay. (2002). Do you know the time you were born? I pressed a button and now these lines won't go away. Please stop. There we go. So you don't know your time? We could just click unknown time. And then what's the birth city? 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Boop. Like dead on 7 p.m. I was 7:34 in the morning. Alright, and what's the birth city? I just said that I was born at 7:34 in the morning. That's my specific time. And then I asked what the birth city was. Not where you're living, but where you were born. 7:13. Okay. Boop. Yeah, see, the moon is still in Aries. Birmingham. Okay. And we'll get your natal chart going. I agree. I just don't want that out of the way. Got some nice triangles. So yeah, Sun is Scorpio. Where's your rising? Your rising is actually in Cancer. Which is this line right here. Now what we can do is we can think of this line where it says ascending and descending. We can think of this line as the horizon line. And this is everything that's above the horizon. This is everything that's below the horizon. So yeah, your sun is in Scorpio. People born under the sign of Scorpio can think very clearly, they have good judgment, and can assess situations very well. They also have a good memory and a very creative mind, which is characterized by its originality. They can be obstinate when they defend their opinions. The reason for this behavior is their justifiable confidence. Your moon is in Taurus. Your safety depends. So I don't have my book here, but oh, that's my tattoo. That's what's bugging me. I'm like, what the hell's on my arm? It's my fucking bandage. But the sun is how you see yourself. Your ascending is how others see you. Yeah, as it says, moons relates to emotions, instincts, roots. Your Mercury is also in Scorpio. Your Venus is also in Scorpio. You got a lot of Scorpios. Your Mars is in Libra. Your Jupiter is in Leo. Your Saturn is in Gemini. I'm trying to check Tiny Chat to make sure I'm not missing anything that Ender says. And just like other people from 2002 onwards, your Uranus is in Aquarius, your Neptune's in Aquarius, and your Pluto's in Sagittarius. Now, if you want to read these for yourselves, the website that I use is called AstroSeek. So if you want to read up more about yourself, look up AstroSeek. I've been using it for years now. Now, I don't know much about houses. I'm still trying to study them. I lost my astrology book. I don't know where it went. But if I could find it, I would share it. But yeah, that's your astrology for today. I actually found Astroseek through a Sims Let's Play. They were doing like a like if the moon came down and became a person, and the um task was to have a each kid was to be um related to each of the, what, 13, 12, 12 horoscopes. So they each of the kids would have individual personalities related to the whichever um, sign they were based off of. So they started with Aries, of course, and ended with Pisces. I don't know if they finished the series. It's been a while since I watched. I think I got to Leo and then I stopped watching. But yeah, a Sims Let's Play helped me find Astroseek. Let's see if I can find it. Sims Astrology Challenge. Yeah, the Lunar Zodiac Challenge. Um, I think this was the one. Yep, so if you want to watch it, it's by uh the it's called The Cozy Babes Club Streams. You actually learned a lot about astrology with each of the kids. Ooh, you got a new plushie today? What's the plushie of? I'm interested. I love plushies. It's a guy from an anime I love. Is it one of your fictional crushes? I'm trying to get a Thrawn plush. Maybe. Okay. Which one is it? Is it the guy with the pink hair or the other guy? I forget what he looks like, but I think he had dark hair. Yes, the pink hair guy with the mouths that can appear on his body. Yuji. Also, we need to talk. We need to talk. You and me, Sam, about um leopard gecko care. Because I'm super serious about leopard gecko care. Super serious. Okay. Um, so tell me what you're thinking. I want to get an idea of how, like, how the tank's gonna be set up, like substrate, lighting, how many hides. Um, are you gonna have an under tank heater? Is there gonna be a humidity box? How are you gonna handle humidity? Let's just start with the actual tank first, and then we can get into stuff like feeding. But yeah, to repeat that, we're looking at substrate, um, lighting, heating, humidity, hides, stuff like that. 3 foot tank. How? I don't know. 3 foot. How many gallons? Because I would recommend a 20-gallon long tank. So it's not as tall, but it is longer, which is recommended. But I think if it's like 3 feet by a foot, that should be a pretty good sized tank. That is about a 20-gallon long. good idea with the background. It makes your gecko feel more secure. Over here, we don't really say gallons. Okay. But like 3 feet by 1 foot by 1 foot vertically, that's a good sized tank, I'd say. Oh yeah, you guys have liters. My bad. Over here, it gets to like a point in time where your tank size is so large that you can't count it in gallons, so we have to go by feet. Like Nagini, my ball python, is in a 4 by 2 by 2 tank. The only thing I haven't thought of is substrate. So for substrate, I'd recommend cocoa husk. It helps hold in humidity better. I'd also recommend some moss in there. Again, helping with humidity, which will help your gecko shed. But if you want like a mat, like I know, it's almost like felt, but if you want to melt a melt, Jesus. If you want to do like a mat, which might make, depending on what I was gonna put moss in there. Good idea. We all love some moss. I have this wonderful kit that came with about like 6 different moss species, and that's what we decorated Levi's tank with. It looks awesome. Because we have like some matte moss, some little puffball moss. Moss is just great. But yeah, cocoa husk and moss. If I can, let me grab my book and I can tell you humidities and temperatures. Alright, so for leopard geckos, looks like you want your hot side to be around 80 to 90 degrees, and your cold side from 75 to 80 degrees, and your humidity should be around 40 to 55%. So like an average household humidity is about 35. So you will need to be spraying the tank and making sure that that humidity stays up. I know it's also recommended to get there's a special light that you want to get. Is your bearded dragon? I don't have bearded dragons written down. I have like ball python, hognose, and leopard gecko written down. But I think those are good temps for a beardy as well. Hi Maurice, welcome. We're talking about leopard gecko care. So no, it's not the red light. There's this, like, is it a halogen light? No. No, it's not halogen. But it was recommended to me by my vet to give my leopard gecko some more. It's a daytime bulb, and it provides it with, like, oh god, what the fuck is it called? I don't know. I think I have one on hand. Sorry for being late. I'm in a conference call with my Japanese coaches for the tournament tomorrow, so I'm taking a 15-minute break for the next battle sessions. Okay. Well, welcome to leopard gecko time. I think I have an extra bulb around here. So, it's... Make sure I'm correct in this. UVB bulb for leopard gecko. So it's called a UVB bulb, and it'll provide your leopard gecko so it says on the back, just like we need the sun, reptiles need specialized lighting in order to survive. Without proper lighting, reptiles can become sick and develop metabolic bone disease. So this was recommended to me by my vet when my leopard gecko got sick. And it just provides some more like vitamin D for your lizard. So yeah, you have to have your heat lamps and then a UVB bulb is what I would recommend. Just provide some more nutrients. And it's recommended that it's ran for 2 to 12 hours each day. Just to keep that little baby healthy. So talking about hides for the little buddy, I would recommend three hides for any type of reptile. You want them to have plenty of space that they can feel comfortable and enclosed. I would also recommend some vegetation, even if it's just fake plants, because they like to be was going for that anyways. Awesome. Listen, I'm just sharing knowledge. If you already know this, that is fantastic. I just want the best for every single gecko and every single reptile. So I will share. I like I fucked up a lot with my gecko, and if I can share what I've learned with other people, then that brings a sense of joy to me. A sense that Niana's legacy carries on, um, even after she has passed. I learned a lot from having Niana, and I wish I could have done better for her. But I was only what 10 when I got her, and I thought that I did all the research and I learned everything, but I actually knew very little. Um, so let's see. Water bowl that they can sit in, that's big enough for them to sit in. Um, Making sure they have fresh water every day if you can stay on top of it. What else? We talked about substrate, lighting, hides. Let's move on to feeders. Now, what are you going to feed your leopard gecko? Plus, remember when you was 10 compared to now, reptiles have so much many knowledge now to back then. Yeah, that's another big thing. Is that like in the time we were limited about like the most I could get were a lot of like chatting spaces of just people like being like, "Hey, this is how I take care of my leopard gecko, blah blah blah." Very limited in what we had. Going for a few things, mealworms for treats, and mainly dubia roaches. Hell yeah. You are already on top of things. Yes. I appreciate that so much. Roaches are so much better than crickets. I can't recommend roaches enough. They're easier to catch. They're not as stinky. They don't bite. Because crickets have the tendency, if they're hungry, they will actually eat your gecko. No, it won't be much damage, but it's damage nonetheless. But dubia roaches or duvet roaches are fantastic feeders. And mealworms are perfect for treats. I'm glad you specified them for treats because they are high in fat and should be only used as treats. A couple things to recommend with feeding. Make sure your insects are gut loaded. So you feed the beardy locusts. Now we don't have locusts over here, But I think that would be a good feeder. I would just be careful. Cucumber and water balls. Oh, we fed our when we had a beardy. Her name was Rexy. We would feed her kale and give her apple as treat. But again, that was before we had the knowledge about how good dubia roaches were, and we were feeding him crickets. Now, I don't see what we used, but, like, it was essentially this yellow goop. And that's what we would feed the crickets, or the dubia roaches, once we got them. And that helps provide more nutrients um, in the actual bug when they eat it. So, think fat, happy. What I do is I put the locust in a box and put cucumbers in the water ball, and I was thinking of doing that for the roaches. I think that's a good idea. But you could also use like store-bought, or cucumbers don't have a lot of vitamins in them, a lot of nutrients. So I might stay away from that and buy a store-bought feeder, gut loading. Also, Spike eats her fruits and veggies. Aw. But cucumber can work. Another thing to do for your leopard gecko is and also for your beardy, if you want them to get more nutrients, is you can dust your feeder insects with, let me see, tile, vitamin powder. So you can use vitamin powder to put on your feeders. Now I don't have it written down here, but I had a calendar going of, I think it was 3 days on normal vitamins and then 1 day on calcium. You already have the powder? Awesome. We love to hear it. But for Niana, we had normal vitamins and then we had a calcium powder as well, just to make sure that her bones were nice and strong. Because the metabolic bone disease is a very real thing in leopard geckos when they don't have the right vitamins going in. But I'm so happy that you already have the powder, the powerful powder. And I think that's all I got. That's my knowledge. That's my leopard gecko knowledge. I hope that wasn't too intrusive, but like I said, I just want to share that knowledge that I've learned over the years and better prepare people for their little buddies to come home. I'm very serious about reptile husbandry. Like, we've had. What are all the reptiles that we've had? We've had a corn snake, a bearded dragon, Niana the leopard gecko, and right now we have Freyr, Nagini, and Levi. Nagini is my ball python. Freyr is my little hognose. He is such a baby. Not a thought behind those eyes. And Levi is our red-tailed boa. So, always loved reptiles. It was leopard geckos were my hyperfixation for years, and I think that I eventually got to my mom, and that's how I ended up with Niana. Like, I would write about geckos. I made a whole like storybook about geckos. I wrote letters to my mom about getting a gecko and how I would take care of it. Leopard geckos, or geckos in general, were my hyperfixation when I was little. But yeah, it was. If you guys. Do you guys want to know the story of Niana? The leopard gecko? Let me see if I can find a picture of her. I also had a hedgehog named Lily. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. Here she is. So this was Niana. Now, as you can see, she doesn't have any claws. That's because I didn't know how to take care of her. I didn't know much about humidity at the time, so she wound up losing all of her claws. So yeah, I got Niana when I was 10. She lived for 11 years. And she was doing really well for a while. Once I started feeding her, as you can see, she has mealworms in her little bowl, powdered. But this is the mat that I was talking about. That was before I had her on cocoa husk. Now, leopard geckos also like to dig, so if you have enough cocoa husk in there, they will dig like a little hide for themselves. So what happened with Niana, she was doing good for a long time. She was eating her dubias. She was gaining weight. And then she got really sick. Um, there was a couple things that, like, she wasn't eating anymore. She was very lethargic. I didn't know what was going on, so we took her into the vet. Now, she had, like, a shed stuck on one of her eyes. He was able to take care of that. And she had something going on with one of her back legs. And they ran a few tests. And they said that they were going to get back to us within a couple days. Now, a week goes by. We haven't heard anything. I call, and they tell us that they don't have any information on her yet. So I'm still trying to hand feed her. I'm trying to make sure she has good humidity, good lighting. I'm doing as much as I can for her. And then another week passes. They finally get back to us, telling us that she actually had gout in her back leg. How does a gecko get gout? I don't know. But we still had the problem about feeding her. She wouldn't eat for me. And now, mind you, I wasn't talking to the actual vet. I had just spoken with the nurse. And I'm like, well, where's the vet at? I need some more information on how to feed her. What can I do? And the response she gives is that, well, he's out right now on a family emergency. He should get back to you within a couple days. By the time that the vet finally got back to me with news about how to actually take care of her, Niana had passed the day before my birthday, July 1st, a couple years ago. And it was the most heartbreaking thing because the vet called and I essentially had to tell him, well, that doesn't matter now. She's passed. And it was just a very upsetting instance that I had to repeatedly call that this vet couldn't just fucking get back to me. And yeah, the vet had helped her in the past, and I don't know what happened with his family instance, but, I do kind of hold it against him. Don't have your patient call in repeatedly trying to get answers. You should, But Niana's buried underneath the cherry tree. And she's in gecko heaven. Chasing all the dubia roaches she wants. Getting all the sunlight she needs. And she's happy now. And I'm sorry it took so many years for me to figure it out. But she was my sweet girl. Let me see if I can find another picture of her. I think I have a picture of her when I was taking her to the vet. She's wrapped up in a blanket. There she is! Niana! But as you can see, like, even in this picture, there's shed stuck on her toe. And that's because I wasn't taking care of that heating. Or that humidity. There she is. Josh is actually scared of not scared of lizards, but he's worried about getting a lizard because they have legs. Which is funny because most people are scared of snakes because they don't have legs. But I learned a lot from her, and that knowledge I've passed on to my current reptiles. I'm giving her little head pats. Little head pats. And so I'm appreciative of what I learned with her. Also, it's still a struggle. I don't know if there's like a dubia shortage going on or we can't get good dubias, but like a lot of the cases had a lot of like either dead or very, very tiny dubia roaches. And that was another struggle with feeding her, was getting appropriately sized and living roaches for her. And even nowadays I still see it. These little tiny undersized uh, roaches. Let me see. Breed your own. That's awesome. I did want to get that is one of my dreams, is that once I get the space, um I will be able to house my own dubia roaches. Oh. I have a video. Oh. I think she got it. Sorry for the bad camera action here. You can see my toes. Is there another person on here? Who's hanging out? Yep, there's somebody else here. They're hanging out. I don't know. It could be Ender. Ender might be chilling out in the background. Maurice could be hanging out, just being quiet. Where's this picture of Niana? I have it on my phone. Aww. I got so many pictures of the huskies. Where's this picture? There she is. So this was one of the final pictures I took of Niana. Oh, third now? Might be Aster. They did say that he was gonna try and hop on later. Hello, people. We're talking about leopard geckos. Yeah. That's her. As you can see, she's not doing well. She's got crusties in her eyes. She was my sweet little girl. Oh, God. Nagini! This is Nagini's little snoot. She's peeking. There she is. This is Nagini. She was my, I got her as a celebratory snake once I got my driver's license, because it was this huge deal. Shut up about the update. And she has a little halo on her head. I don't know if you can see that. She has a little halo. Oh, she's zooming. Let's see if we can find some Freyr photos. Here's Freyr. This is Freyr. He's my hognose. As you can see, that little shovel-shaped nose. He looks kind of angry in this photo, but trust me, there's nothing going on in that brain. Sent you a pic on Reddit. Oh, Yuji! He looks like he's having a great time. His little felt hair standing up. That's so cute. And then I probably have some new pictures of Levi. Oh, back when my hair was so short. Jesus Christ. There she is. My hair's about shoulder length now. But this is Levi. She's our newest snake. She's still just a wee baby. But she'll get up to like 8 to 10 feet. So we're gonna have to build a massive tank for her. But she's a sweet little thing. Here, let me go back to the ye old photos. Freyr. Oh, more Niana photos. Chilling out. Having a little adventure. We actually had like a heater right next to this mat, so she was probably enjoying the heat from that. And these were our huskies. This is Jenna. This one's Vinny. Vinny has the clubs on his head. And Jenna used, when she was younger, she used to have very angry eyes, but you can still kind of see them. It's pet night. I'm calling this pet night. This is my favorite photo I've taken of them. With like the sunlight hitting them and the snow in the background. It's like the perfect photo. Very photogenic. I think a little less photogenic here, but still a cute photo. This one's, of course, Vinny, and this one's Jenna. Sadly, we had to rehome them since we were moving to the trailer. But they have two more sisters now, and two more husky sisters. The couple that we rehomed them to has had huskies since, like, I think they said, like, the 90s or something. So, long-term husky owners, they know what they're dealing with. And the husband is so happy to have Vinny around, another guy in the house. I haven't seen them yet. They are closer to Pennsylvania. So it'd be like a weekend trip if we were to see them. There is a little like a little state park over there that we could set up like a tent and stay at. So maybe in the future we can go visit them and see how they're doing. But occasionally we'll get like little update photos of them. But yeah, I miss them a lot. We would walk twice a day, every day, for about 4 miles. And we had a nice backyard for them to run around in. We'd do training. Vinny actually, I would take Vinny out to like schools and hospitals and stuff, and we'd visit people. So he was like an emotional support dog. And that was always a lot of fun. Like, um, like there was an adult daycare close to where we used to live. We went there a couple times. We went to a local school before testing week, and um, essentially it was like walk around in a circle with your dog, have everyone see him, and Vinny loved it. Jenna was more antisocial, so she would have to stay home with grandma and grandpa. But yeah, I loved those dogs. Definitely, if whenever we move into a bigger house, I definitely want to get a dog again. I don't know if it's going to be a husky, because you got to have multiple huskies, but I would love to have a dog again. I miss my puppers. I really do. But back to reptiles. We've actually had quite a few rescues. Like Freyr was a rescue. Um, for some odd reason, his original owners got him for their 2-year-old son, put him in a 10-gallon tank, which is only about a foot and a half by a foot. He had no hides. It was just filled up with dirt, with one piece of wood sitting on it, on the dirt. And that was that. And so, of course, this 2-year-old child didn't want anything to do with the snake. Just because, one, they're diurnal. They only come out, I think that's the correct term. I was talking about how Freyr was a rescue. Um, and his original owners got him for their 2-year-old son. Terrible idea. Um, barely had a good, didn't even have a good tank. And who gets a snake for their 2-year-old son? I mean, snakes normally like to hide. They're more active during night. Now, hognoses are a little different. They're more active during dawn and dusk. But nonetheless, this is a snake that wants to hide. This is a snake that needs not just a piece of log on the ground. And so the owners contacted me, and I was able to give Freyr a better home. He's in a 20-gallon right now, 2 hides, lots of greenery. So he can hide even while being outside of his actual hides. Plenty of substrate to dig through. And he's a happy boy. He eats well. I think that was another issue they were coming across, that he wasn't eating. I'm not surprised. But yeah, he's a good boy. He eats every single time, and that's something that I cannot say about Nagini. Nagini can be a brat when it comes to food. We also rescued little Sif. So this is Sif. She was a ball python, and as you can see, she's extremely underweight. I think there's another picture of her coiled up. But we got her for $50. She was a specialty ball python, but because she wouldn't eat and she was extremely underweight, we were able to get her for $50 instead of $250. We already had the tank and everything in it. We had extra lights. We took her to the vet, and she just had nothing in her. She had a little bit of urate, which is the white clump, but she just hadn't eaten anything. She was skin and bones. Um, and we were told to uh, give her plenty of humidity. So as you can see, all the water drops over here. And get her up to, I think it was 5.2 grams. And we were able to do that for her, but it just wasn't enough. She wouldn't eat for us, and within, I think, 3 or 4 days, she wound up passing. Just because she's nothing. She's absolutely nothing. You see that harsh, like, line on her spine? So typically you want, like, a rounded triangle shape for a good sized ball python, but she was, like, straight triangle shape. So we got her up to the weight. We were going to take her back to the vet, but she wound up passing. And she's buried in the front yard now. We got our money back for her. But it was just something that, we were able to give her a loving home for, even if it was just 5 days. The vet even complimented us on, like, you got humidity right, you got temperatures right, she's on the right substrate. We did everything for her. And she just didn't have the strength. She also, I don't know if if she had some spider morph in her, but she did show a wobble. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's especially in spider morph ball pythons, and related morphs. They have a neurological issue that causes them to physically wobble, to turn upside down. And she showed that behavior once, and I was really worried about her. So she might have had some spider ball python in her. And that could be another reason why she wasn't eating. But yeah, that's little Sif. And then I think the next picture, we went out and got little Levi. But yep, she's in snake heaven now, little Sif. She had these pretty blue eyes. I wonder if I can get that picture back up. Kind of blurry, but you can see that she has, like, a light colored eye. Which Nagini just has the solid black, typical ball python eyes. So Sif was definitely a fancy snake. She was just, I think she had some neurological issues going on, as well as not eating at all, being in a bad environment at the pet store, being stressed out. But she was happy and she was comfortable for the couple days that we had her. And I think she felt loved. I think she did feel comfortable, but it just wasn't enough. But yeah, those are our snicks. And then this looks like Dawn, but this is one of our cats. Look at that fat belly. I hate people when they sell slash have animals and neglect them. Absolutely. Like, I'm still upset with Petco because they keep all their ball pythons on aspen instead of cocoa husk. And aspen is actually very super low humidity. It doesn't hold in anything. So all those ball pythons, including Siphon and Genie, um, were being kept on low humidity in low humidity tanks, and it just sucks. I get upset every time I see aspen with a ball python. Oh, here's more pictures of the cats before we moved. What is that? A fluff? Is that a bug or a fluff? So this looks like Dusky, and then this is Dawn. They were the only two cats that ever used this stand. Mom still has this cat stand, and nobody fucking uses it. It's so funny. So she just put a plant in there. Let me see if I can find the funny photos of the huskies. I got a couple. Oh, this was back when they were babies. Okay. So I think this hides my identity enough, but so Jenna, you can see her leg is shaved, but she had to have surgery on this leg because she wound up pulling. I don't think it was even pulling a ligament. I think her, like, she actually wound up like hurting her entire like ankle. So she had to have surgery, and then this is part of the recovery process. Was she had to get laser therapy. So they put a laser over her leg and do stuff, and that helps, I guess. But we all had to wear these these glasses, and we didn't know how Jenna was gonna do alone, so we brought Vinny too. Um, and this is yeah. Was I coming from work? That looked like I just came from work. I think I had just come home from work and I had to take her out here. I got my work boots on, and you can see, like, I don't know if that's husky hair or if that's metal chips from working at Stanley. But yeah, I had just come home from work and it was time to take the Huskies. Now I got a good one of Jenna somewhere. I can't seem to find it. But she liked to press her nose against glass and it'd lift up her upper lip and show her front teeth, and she looked like such a dork. Oh, I gotta share this one. This one's Vinny. So he was playing around in these leaves and he was having a grand old time. And then he sat down and I told him to stay. And this is the look that I got. This is. I've never seen. Vinny is a very fun loving, social dog. As I talked about before, he loves people. He thought he was a lap dog and would hop on Jeff's lap. Um, but this is him grumpy mode. Oh, here's a Jenna picture. just, they were so special. I miss them so much. They had so much character. I'm gonna try and find this picture of Jenna with her nose pressed against the glass. I gotta find it. Um, I'd say both. Because, like, I still have curves, but I also have, like, a pooch. Where's this goddamn. And I'm wearing XL now. I can't find this picture of Jenna. But you know, I have like all the normal stuff, like the back rolls, the bat wings, the pooch. Vinny. But I'm gonna try and start losing weight again here soon. I just have to fucking pick a day and stick to it. Thunder thighs? Absolutely. We got those bad boys here too. But you know what they say, thunder thighs save lives. Thick thighs save lives. But they can also take them. How's the diet been working? Like, is it like keto or something specific? Or is it just general eating less bread and carbs? Eating more vegetables and protein, stuff like that? Something more general? A stone and a half? Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. You were telling us about that. So yeah, the that's a big thing, eating less sweets or eating no sugar and stuff. We were oh, you're about my weight. Maybe we can hype each other up. Maybe that's something that we can do for each other. We can be like, you got this. We can like set reminders for each other. If you want to do something like that, keep each other on track. Because I've always found it, so let's see if I can do this reversed. 235. Nope, that's 135. 235. So in pounds, I'm 235, but I guess in stones, I am 16.7. 16.7 stones. My main things is, like, I don't eat consistently. I'm usually, um, I either don't eat anything and then binge when I do get food. Um, so, and I learned through this diet that me and my family were on, um, to eat, like, it's better to eat every 2 to 3 hours something healthy. So that's something I have to work on. I have to work on eating the right things. So I have all these what's called fuelings, from the program that are like zero, there's no sugar. Um, they got a lot of vitamins in them. And I have to start eating those instead of eating snacks and stuff. And there's one more thing. It was the waiting to eat, eating, so eating more consistently, eating better things, and eating less. Because, like I said, I have a tendency to binge. So, like, for example, Josh will get, um, like, McDonald's big box that comes with, like, um, a big burger, like two big burgers, two little burgers, four small fries, and some chicken nuggets. And, like, I'll wind up eating half the chicken nuggets, a fry, and both burgers, both big and little burgers, just because it's there. So I have to work on eating less. I love fruit. Um, I don't know. I think my favorite fruit is still oranges, but we got some grapes, blackberries, and strawberries currently. I also have to eat more vegetables. That's a big thing for me. I don't eat enough vegetables. So I got a couple things to work on, and it's all written down. I just need to just fucking do it. Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams! So what I do is when I'm feeling in a snack mood, I eat fruit and smoothies. Yeah, that's kind of what, like, the fuelings are for. They're little snack-sized things. So, um, like, there's a number of fuelings that I have. Like, I have little, um, pancakes I can make. I have, like, sugar-free brownies I can make. There's even, like, smoothies. And, my favorite fruit is mango and pineapple. Good choices. Solid choices. I love me a good mango when it's ready. I just have a habit of eating them too soon. I get impatient and I'm like, I just want my mango. And it's it's all hard and everything. I'm like, I'm gonna get through this mango one way or another. But yeah, I just have to eat my fuelings. I'm like, I got so many. I have enough fuelings to last me many, many months. I just have to eat them. I love citrus fruit. Like, I'll eat a lemon like it's an orange. I'm not even playing. I love lemons. My phone is about to die. That's okay. Yes, fellow lemon lover. Lemons are so good. Lemon lover. Let's see. What other fruits do I like? I like bananas. Bananas are good. I just don't like them when they get too yellow. I like my bananas a little more green, but not super green, or else they're like too bitter or too tart. Not bitter or tart, but you know, bleh. But once they like really turn yellow, they're almost too sweet for me. And don't even get me started when they have brown spots. That's just too ripe. Too ripe for me. Baby. What? Come here. What's that baby doing? Hi, Dawn. What was that, Dawn? You want to come up here? Hi, sweet girl. Fat cat. gone. What you doing, girlie? Oh, she's found something that caught her attention. There she goes. Dawn visited us for a little bit. How do you like your bananas? Do you like them more ripe or a little bit more green? Man, we've already been talking for 2.5 hours. Jeez. You like yours quite brown? Oof. Not for me. Like how brown? Are we talking spots or are we talking the entire thing brown? Spots. Okay. What other fruits? Love apples. I'm picky with apples. Like, I can get, like, I sometimes get tired of apples, you know? Like, apples sometimes just don't do it for me. But if I'm in the mood for an apple, like, I would love to go to an orchard sometime soon and pick apples, because that's always fun. But, but you've never tried a British apple. That is true. How are they different than American apples? Because we have a lot of different types of apples. Like, there's a whole heckin' lot of different apples. Better in your opinion? Maybe if I can get to visit, I'll try a British apple. See what the difference is. Our country is well known for our crops and farming life. Well, guess what? Ohio is known for corn. Corn and soybeans, baby. Corn and soybeans. Corn. Yup, corn. When you're driving through the countryside, that is all you see is corn and soybeans. And that's about as much as we have. Also, some American snacks are very different to our snacks. I bet. For example, you do not have Jolly Ranchers. But I can imagine stuff like chips, crackers, um, baked goods, and other sweets are all pretty different. I bet we do, but I don't look out for them. Ah, okay. They're pretty good. They're just like little hard candies with different flavors, different fruit flavors. Like, what's your preferred sweet? Sweet or candy? We call them candy, you call them sweets. But what's your preferred sweet? Like, do you like chocolate more, or do you like um, fruit flavored stuff? Do you prefer gummies to hard sweets? Um, it's like our best chocolate is Oreo, and yours is Hershey's, but in my opinion, our one is better. I haven't tried it, so I can't say, but I can probably agree with that statement. Hershey's is not that great. I prefer something like Dove chocolate better than Hershey's. What you doing, baby? Hi, Dusk. We got Dusky now. What sweet could you go for right now? If you could have anything. Look up mint Oreo. I got mint auto parts. So I have Aro chocolate, but it says it comes from Filipino farmers. Internationally awarded premium treated bar chocolate company that sustainably sources directly from Filipino farmers. It's cool that it's sustainable. But at the moment, I'm very into cinnamon and ginger biscuits. Okay. Ginger sounds good right now. I would love some ginger candies. Some ginger sweets. I could go for any type of candy, honestly. I don't got munchies, but listen, I have a sweet tooth all the time. It is one of my many downfalls. I love sweet treats. Fucking bug. This fucking bug. Get the fuck away. There we go. I finally got him. Ooh, I got half a sandwich left. I'll send it to Reddit, so one sec. Okay. Alright, you sent it to me. I got it. Oh, that's something different. That's with an E. Yeah, there we go. It's got Nestle. Oof. Oreo is an aerated chocolate bar manufactured by the Vive-based company Nestle. I'm bad at English. Don't worry, I am too. You've heard me struggle with words. Originally produced by Roundtree's, Oreo bars were introduced in 1935 to the north of England as the new chocolate. Thank you, Wikipedia. Chocolate orange? What's chocolate orange? Like orange, like chocolate covered oranges? No. I I don't know what chocolate orange is then. Second best chocolate. Chocolate orange. So one sec, I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. I'm tired. I'm getting pretty tired. We've sent it. Okay, I gotta wait for that to come in. Terry's chocolate orange. What the fuck is that? It's just chocolate. Why it in the shape of orange? Oh, natural extract of orange. Okay. That's pretty cool. Arm. My arm is so warm. It's just a chocolate orange. Our snacks are amazing. Maltesers. Listen, anything with malt is good. I love a good malt. We got whoppers or whoopers. Whoppers? Whoppers? Whoopers? What are they called? They're little malt balls. Whoppers. Whopper candies. Little malt balls. It's so good. We usually get them around Easter. Maltesers. Yeah. Maltesers are like the exact same thing as Whoppers. Whoppers? Whoppers. But yeah, same thing. Little malt balls covered in chocolate. I would like to put Maltesers up like head to head against Whoppers to see which one's better. That'd be cool. Since there's such a direct equal as far as product goes, but to see which taste is actually better. No, Malteser is better. Listen, I don't know. That's why I want to try both. You gotta try both at the same time. Alright, I might wrap up the stream here soon. How are you doing? You want to keep the stream going? It's just us two hanging out. You can probably finish up hand plates if you want. It depends on what you consider a pub. Because we call them bars. I don't know the difference between a pub and a bar. Yeah, let's finish up hand plates. But I think pubs and bars are pretty synonymous. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. Oh, where to go? What happened? That's funny. Bars are in nightclubs for us. Ah, okay. There we go. What the fuck is happening with my computer? What is happening up with my YouTube? I cannot scroll. Come on, YouTube, work with me. There we go. I think they're so same, but maybe something is a bit different. I think they're pretty similar. God damn it, it did it again. Why is this not working? Well, YouTube's busted. Okay, got it.
Before I begin this project, I need to understand the costs. If I have even a fraction of a doubt about any of this, then I lack the conviction to continue, and the project is doomed from the beginning. I can't do something like this unless I'm willing to see it through to the end. Otherwise, it will all be for nothing. To get the material required, I will have to mutilate myself physically and permanently. It will likely be excruciating, although simulations I've been running suggest I won't suffer any loss to dexterity. Getting the soul material runs a not insignificant chance of death. I've left a 10% margin of error, but even a small mistake would easily kill me. If I'm going to do this, then I must be willing to pay with my life. I must be realistic about the end results. Even in the best case scenario, even if everything goes exactly to plan, and everything works out in the most ideal way for everyone, no one will ever forgive me for what I did to get us there. The experiments and tests I will run on this being or beings, the environment I will keep them in, creating life to use as a tool for others' ends, that is not something that can be forgiven. Even if salvation is found for everyone else, there will be no salvation for me. The king will never forgive me. Alphys will never forgive me.
God damn it, ad.
Ah, it's Reese's season.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and
Skip.
My name will be condemned. I'll be stricken from the historical records, banned from pursuing my life's passion ever after, definitely in prison, possibly executed. And that is the best case scenario. All for the possibility of a solution, not even a guaranteed success.
Welcome back, Ender. Where'd you go? We missed you. We've been, like, chatting for the past, like, 2.5 hours, 2-3 hours.
Distance from the beings at all times to prevent any risk of doubting myself or my course of action. I may have to do reprehensible, cruel, unbelievable things to another living being over a sustained period of time to determine its limitations and potential as a tool. I will have to turn off every emotion I have and focus solely on my goal. I'll have to become entirely human in my thinking and approach to the beings. I cannot show any signs of weakness. I cannot turn back until it is done. I need to understand this. I need to understand and know this before I can begin. I cannot do this unless I understand. I cannot do this if I doubt. And I cannot do this if I'm not willing to pay the price. I can only move forward if I am truly determined to do whatever it takes to achieve my goals.
God, this
There is
dude's
no
been
point
talking for a
in
long time.
speculation until I've made my choice.
There has to be something around here.
What's this?
Sans, don't touch that!
Whoa, calm down, bro. It's just a drill.
It's dangerous. That noise it makes is obviously a warning signal.
It doesn't even have a bit. It's fine. Humans use it to... They use it to...
I don't care what they used it for. I don't want you hurting yourself with it.
Come on, bro. I just...
You heard me, Sans. Stay away from it.
Jesus.
Whoa, calm down, calm down. Fine, I'll leave it alone, okay? I'm not gonna blow your top or anything.
I'm not going to blow any tops. I'm just a little concerned.
A little on edge is more like it.
The Great Papyrus is never on edge. Unless it's on the edge of popular consciousness as an unmatchable role model and inspiration to hundreds. Particularly
I just
after
kind of
finally
left.
achieved
I'm back
world
now and I
memory
posted more
recovery
time.
very
Oh!
much.
Discord!
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Sans,
Ah, sorry, I zoned out for a second.
did you see something?
I haven't seen anything since we went in here.
Yeah. Me neither. Well, there's still a few more rooms to go. Surely the answer will be in one of those. Do you remember anything yet?
Not since you last asked me 5 minutes ago.
I don't get it, Sans. We're here. This place must be where we came from, but I don't understand why it still isn't working. We're doing what we're supposed to.
I'm going to go see.
This is the last room. The answer has to be here.
So much nothing, so little time. Hey, check this out, bro. Cool, huh?
What?
Oh, the sword is so freaking pretty.
Cute.
I think you can spin the sides around. I think it's a puzzle. See?
Does it make you remember anything?
No. How about you? Well, I'm gonna hang on to it. Might be fun to mess around with later. Sorry to say it, bro, but I don't think there's anything else left in here to find, you know? I was hoping it'd work too, but there's nothing here, and I'm not really remembering anything. Maybe we should just give up and call it a day. We can think about what we got and see if we can come up with any ideas at home. Huh, bro? Papyrus?
Papyrus is losing his shit. Papyrus lost his shit.
Okay. Deep breaths.
Bro? You okay?
The Great Papyrus is always open.
Huh. Now I know how you feel when I say that.
Hi, Esther. Welcome.
A little, upset about something.
I don't get it, Sans.
Get what?
This! I don't get this! We're here! We're right here! This has to be where we came from. This has to be it! And I still can't remember anything! I can't remember anything! I'm trying and trying, and all I can remember is Asgor's house, and I know the answer is here! We're doing everything right! We should be remembering, but we're not! It's not working, and it makes me feel dumb. That I can't figure it out, even with all the pieces in front of me.
Hey, you're not dumb.
It's going pretty good.
Not either, right?
We've just been chatting for the past couple hours, me and Sam.
I don't understand, Sam.
Ender just got
What does
back.
any of this mean? What do all these little pieces mean?
I don't know. Maybe nothing?
I do like the flowers as well, Ender. Those are super
Why did
pretty.
they abandon us? What did we do wrong? I don't understand. Asgore said parents are supposed to love their children.
Yeah, but, you know, so far, most supposed tos don't seem to apply to us.
I just want to know who they are. I want to know why we weren't good enough for them.
Hey, don't think like that, okay? Who even needs those bums anyway? They're the ones who ditched us in the first place. It's their loss, right?
I keep feeling like it was my fault. Like, if I
Yeah, I can pull up
differently.
Spike.
Even if it was, and I bet it wasn't, what kind of jerk would kick out their kids for making a mistake? I'll tell you, real scumbags, that's who. And we don't need any scumbags. All we need is each other.
Does it really not bother you that you can't remember?
Nah, drives me nuts. But we did everything we could here to fix it, and we can't. So it's like,
After we finish
can't
this.
change it. We just gotta accept it. You know?
Spike is Sam's bearded dragon.
Ah, so lazy.
I'm an expert. You feeling any better?
Sorry about getting so angry. Usually I can control everything, but this time I've got to try harder.
Bro, there ain't no one in the world that tries harder than you. All day, every day. Don't feel bad about getting mad. It's worth getting mad about. It sucks. And if you want to mess up all the rooms, I'll be right there with you. We're in this together.
Thanks, Sans.
No problem.
Of all the things I don't understand, I don't know why they abandoned you the most.
Don't say things like that. You're the real star.
We both got something wrong with us.
Yeah, but we're the ones with a cool house and an awesome skeleton flag. So who cares? We're doing better than them, wherever they are. I don't see any skull flags in here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right. All right. Let's go, Sans.
Is it gonna get loud? I hope it doesn't.
Over and over again, I have stood by and cowered helplessly while people I loved suffered and died in front of me. I watched families be destroyed and said nothing, did nothing to prevent it.
Yeah, I can show the flowers and sword to them after this.
The dust is on my shoulders, again and again. I've stood by and watched these tragedies happen, unable to care enough to try and prevent them. Time is rapidly running out. This will be my last chance to try and do something, to justify my continued existence at others' expense. I am capable of doing something. May not succeed, but I can still act. Doing so will destroy my life, but I can still make that choice. I'm running out of time. Am I willing to risk everything on this one long shot? Either way, in the end, I will lose what I love. Is it better to try and fail, or to let tragedy take its course? I can't sleep. Entry number. No turning back.
I'm gonna turn it down just in case it gets loud. Okay, that's it. It's hand plates. I think we are up to date. I think we are up to date. Never mind, this was posted 3 years ago. So we do have season 5 episodes. But we'll hold off on that for another day. Let's go to Discord. I'll get Reddit pulled up as well. Art sharing. There we go. Okay. So here's Spike. This is Sam's bearded dragon. Sam, if you want to talk about them, that's up to you. I don't know much about them, except that they're a bearded dragon. Beardy! Beardy! I don't know if Sam's typing right now, but they'll probably tell us about Spike. In the meantime, we can go over to Discord and look at Ender's tattoos. So it says the light switch would be on shoulder or forearm, the cherry blossom branch would be on the ribcage, and the sword would be on the sternum. But yeah, there's the blossoms, which it looks like it was done in Sumi ink. And then the sword, which I think is so pretty and delicate. She's a 3-year-old bearded dragon. What's funny, at first we all thought she was a boy. And early this year, she gave birth to 21 slugs. See, that's the same thing that happened with Rexy. We originally thought Rex was a boy, and then she laid some false eggs. And we're like, well, I guess it's a girl now. But bearded dragons can change sex. I found them on Pinterest, so technically not mine. Forgot to put that, but I added the text to the light switch. That has to be like 3. The 3mm tip on that's so delicate. Transgender propaganda. And here's Ender's other tattoos. I like how cut and pasted the Pikachu is, but it's a good attempt. We get the point. But I thought I saw the hemipenes. Like I said, I believe we can search. Can bearded. Shut up, Reddit. Change gender. Got no, bearded dragons do not change gender. Never mind, I was wrong. I was lazy with the Pikachu, okay? No, I get it, I get it. Sometimes you just gotta cut something out and paste it. But it gets the point across well enough. So for 2 years I thought she was a boy, and then no. Then fate said no, she's a girl. I swear I thought Beardy's changed sex. I like to believe that Beardies can change sex. Yeah, and I still added the electricity stuff, and it's a light color. What's funny, I took Spike to the reptile man, and he said it's a boy. Again, I think Beardies can change sex. What if we watch some otter? Well, we will look when I breed Spike. Sorry. Did I miss something? Sorry, that was so random, but I found out that earlier. Female otter is also called a bitch. Is that true? correction. Female otters are called sows. Or sows. Sows. And males are boars. So... Alright. Okay, female dog, wolf, fox, or otter. I like so better. I think so is a better term for a female otter. Well, why otter? Like, we have three from the... We got two from the canid family. One from the Vulpes family. And then we just have an otter. Which I think that's mustelids? Mustelids? Otter. Yep. Mustelids. Mustelids. Mustelidae. Including weasels, badgers, otters, martens, and wolverines. But I think so is a better term. And female foxes are also known as vixens, so there's some controversy here, some contrasting definitions, contrasting words. Welcome back, Maurice. How was the training? Or the few rounds that you did? You feeling tired, Maurice? You can go to bed. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be on. It's already been 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Astra wants to watch the otters. If I can get this to work, goddamn. Alright, we have otters. Very intense, my brain hurts. Oh, jeez. Only I get to listen to the lo-fi music, guys. I think it's so cool that in Monterey you can just, like, look out through the... Oh. Doing 45 matches with 6 of the coaches are very fun and exhausting. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of work. But I bet it's well worth it, getting ready for the tournament. I'll let you guys enjoy the otters while I go run and grab my phone charger. Alright, I am back. I might grab my sandwich while we enjoy the otters. I got munchies. Not actual munchies, but I'm hungry. Hi, baby. What? Absolutely, I needed it. Haven't trained this hard since Columbus. Whew. What's Regulation E? What does it entail? So prepare to see an amazing So Chef and everyone else who can join. Oh boy. Yeah, I was looking forward to it. I think might have mentioned doing something today for a stream. I forgot. But, so I was looking forward to it for today. They're holding their cheeks. Look at them. Except this guy over there on the left. But yeah, I'm so excited to see tomorrow's session. Regulation E is a format that certain Pokemon are allowed to come into. So, like, for example, the Pokemon in the Pokedex are allowed, Paradox Pokemon are allowed, Ruins Pokemon are allowed, and finally the Pokemon that from the DLC that just came out. Look at him rub. He's rubbing his cheeks. Look at him. He's rolling. Aww. Otters hold hands so they don't drift apart. They go click. He's rolling. Yeah, today was just the post announcement. Had to talk to the organizer to see where my time slot is. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, there's another otter next to him. No legendaries. Got it. What about, like you... Aw, look at him. He's with his friends now. But what about, like Thunderous and the other, uh, the pink one that you use? Are those not included? Are they technically mythic Pokemon? pretty much I want to know, like, who's all on your team for tomorrow. Is Donald gonna be there? Those, excuse me, those are allowed? Okay. I wasn't sure. They're considered side legendaries. Box legendaries are not allowed like the ones you see on the covers. Okay. That makes sense. But I gotta know, is Donald gonna be there? We're all rooting for Donald. He's just holding his cheeks. He's just holding his cheeks. Of course, Donald always comes to dance. That's awesome. I'm so excited to watch. What's up, baby? Who is this? Dusky? I know that long tail from anywhere. Oh, more otters. What's up, baby? What was that? Sorry, I zoned out for a minute. So how we feeling? We're almost up to 4 hours now. You guys want to play a game? You guys want to keep watching otters? Sorry, I got close to the mic there. I forgot. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Jeez Louise. A sandwich. You're feeling? I'll probably end this at 4 hours. If y'all are okay with that. I don't know if you guys want to keep chatting or what. They're just floating. Donald still needs to come and aqua step on some fools. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Just please not another Terragrass Grey Tusk. Oh boy. What's the story behind that? Good night, Ender. I hope you sleep well. I hope you enjoyed the stream while you were here. And have a good night. I went to aqua step. I went to aqua step it. It changed its type into grass type. And it terror blasted Donald and one shot at him. Oh no! Oh no! Is that why you changed Donald's Terra to fire? for more defense, I think you said. I don't. I think they have oil glands in their face, and that's why they hold their face. I don't quote me on that, guys. Correct, for defensive purposes. Got it. Otters. Alright, guys, we've hit 4 hours. How are we feeling? Do we want the stream to keep going? Do you guys want to chat? Want to play a game? Or should we end it here? Because I think we've all slowed down talking. Sam and I had a good chat earlier. Sam actually might be asleep, I don't know. Aster, I get that you're feeling. But how's everyone else feeling? I also made sure that the link was sent in the Discord this time. It's not going live right now, but it has the time stamp of when I go on. Yeah, it said I think 12 p.m. Fucking bug. Kinda eepy. Eeply. Yeah, we can end it here if we all want to go to bed. Of course, I'll be on Discord if anyone needs me. Or Reddit if Sam needs me. Alright. I think I'll call it then. Any projects I'm working on? Not really. Not for a while. I have a couple. But I haven't really touched anything in a while. I still want to mod the DS so I can have Flipnote Studio back on it. So I can start animating again. So Maurice, whenever you're free, we can try and work something out. Because I want to get back to animating, and I want to see all my old animations and cringe. Or, honestly, I don't think I'd cringe, but I'd just be happy to see them again. We can work on an SD port while I'm over. Okay, that sounds good. I can see if I can get a hold of a SD USB port in my laptop tomorrow. Okay. Yep, just let me know. Alright, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. By the way, I'm safe at my Nana's house. You're at your Nana's now? I thought you were hanging out with your cousin. Or is the cousin over there as well? I'm glad to hear that you're safe, though. I have my keys, so I might just head home to pick up my car and head over. Okay. Whatever you need to do. I'll be here waiting. I got nothing going on tomorrow. We went to the Halloween walk together, and then she headed to my aunt's to stay temporarily. Okay. How was the Halloween walk? Where'd you guys go? Or I guess we could talk more on Discord. The stream's already been running for over 4 hours. It would be a lot to have everyone on the same couch. I bet. But yeah, let's talk more on Discord. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. And hopefully we'll see you guys in the next one. Or I hope to see you guys at Maurice's stream tomorrow. It was wonderful. Lots of spooky decorations at the Carlisle. That's fun. I hope everyone gets a good night's sleep. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. Bye bye!